Oh, wow. Hello. Hey yo, hi, hey yo, hey ho, hi. Hello. And welcome back to Genshin Impact's last time. The internet went down, so we couldn't play Genshin. Hey, yeah, you get rewards for watching me play Genshin Impact. Let's go. His name is being played currently. Let's have a fun fact. The Warriors just invite our reacts to the music when being played in games. She's returning. Ah! Hey, really? That's really cool. I didn't know that. Damn! I get to learn everything new every day. Thank you. Hello, phone destroyer. Have you destroyed the phone today? How are you? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it very much. How is your day? My glasses. Oh shit, I'm gonna defog them real quick. Yeah, my glasses barely defog in Vietnam because it's hot. Well, it only defogs if I get from like a taxi that was like in air conditioning, and I get out and then it like fogs up. I remember like my glasses being so fucked up when I was working as a cashier and I was like doing the carts. I was basically walking around blind. I have your phone next to my list. Your phone days and I'm no! This is the only phone I have. I don't have any other phones. No! I have a baby on there. Please don't destroy it. Don't destroy my husband's bundles. But it's a pleasure to have you here. I don't know what my history is because it stopped at 7 and disappeared, so I don't know if this is like the 30th pull I have or it's like the 90th pull I have. So I don't know. Let me throw a coin in. Who knows? Maybe I can get lucky here. And she's a woman. I get good luck with summoning women for some reason. Yes, offer. Said that wouldn't stop me. No, baby. It's bundles. Oh, is that a sword? Oh wait, that's just a prototype. This is a while. Let's have Lynette pull for her dad or father or dad. I don't have much to hope, but I'm gonna try anyways. Who knows? I mean, I still could. Fernate would be nice to have actually, because I don't think I have Fernate yet. Because I haven't played for a while. If you go into the fountain, you can hear some. Oh yeah. Wife, I'm okay. I'm happy. Okay. I love her very much. I love her so much. Okay. Father? Okay. How do you come under fountain though? Without like glitching? Hey Lynette, nice! I got a constellation for her, nice. No, well, it's not too bad. I just can just do this. Yes. Yeah. Alright, I guess we're just YOLOing everything. Who knows? Yay, just walk underneath and doesn't get. Oh! Really? I'll try it after this. Probably not gonna get anything. Maybe I'll summon her off screen, who knows? I tried doing treasure hunting like the other day.
Hello.
Hey!
My name's Fremine. I'm a diver. Oh, no need to shake hands. I mean, no need to be so formal. If you need help surveying underwater ruins or salvaging materials, I can be of some use to you. but for anything else, you might find me a disappointment.
Oh no. He's calling himself a disappointment! Well, though, you gotta let him do that. He's gonna call himself a disappointment. You gotta let him do that. I guess she is! Demi. You know what? That's. You know what? I mean, I didn't get ARLECCHINO, but that's fine. I got a Kuchasara constellation, but I do use Sara, so that's always nice to have. And I get a Femi. And a constellation. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh wait, let me look for that gap. Here? I am searching. Oh. Oh. I'll take that. I don't see no. Yep, right in the middle there. Right in the middle. Okay. Do I just need to put the volume up? Is there like a certain volume, like a background volume, or is it like voices? Maybe you should have something here. Put the music volume up a bit. Very painful. Depends why you're doing the Archon quest. I'm in the middle of the Archon quest actually. I'm in the middle of the Archon quest. Whee! Alright, I should probably not have lead in here. This is my mode at sea. Anyways, I am happy. I'm satisfied. I got C3 Kuchasara, which is great on my boat because I do use her. She's crowned as you. She's my wife. I love her a lot. So I'm happy to get a constellation for her. So that's good. Honestly, I'm pretty satisfied. Maybe we got Femi here. Precious baby boy. Maybe we got C1 Femi. We got Lenny. That. Yahoo! So yeah, let's just go ahead and do the story quest. Or does it? I guess it would change depending if you're like in the middle of the story quest or not. Yeah.
Time for afternoon tea.
Why not? Get her in there. What does she build on? Elemental mastery. What is her abilities? I guess she would want like animal damage. I guess. I don't know how to build her. Restore HP. I guess we could try getting like that's equipped, I guess. Yeah. She has equipment now. I think this elemental mastery or something's fine. I think. I don't know. She just works this role support. C6 I don't have C6. Let's do like sacrificial sword. Just why not? I just want someone from Fontaine to be on the team. And Femi is not built at all. I've been trying to build Lynette actually, so Lynette's here. There we go. Alright, yeah, the flood happened, so we have to go see if everyone is okay. Well, it didn't happen, it almost happened, but it's basically the same thing, right? Fortress of Meripede. Yeah. Maybe we could do like a few last polls at the end, see if we can like maybe get Father Romanus. Oh yeah, jail time baby! Jail time baby! Jail time baby!
step on us.
Hello. You're gonna be next on the summoning list. Hello.
Seedwing!
Are you okay?
Traveler, Paimon, you're back.
A traveler guilty of tax evasion. No, we're guilty of eating cake. That's what we're in jail for. Eating cake.
Are you still doing all right? Did either of you get hurt?
We're both fine.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
Yeah.
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being.
Because he's a dragon.
Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided. How did Nervulette know that he was needed here?
I mean, there was kind of an earthquake, right?
Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When
Or
the
that.
water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days.
I guess we're in jail for a few more days.
Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
What? What does that mean? Huh? Yeah? Huh? Huh?
If you can find the time.
What does she mean? I'm so confused. What does she mean? When does she just go? Did she just like to look at our face? We'll save Risey for last. She wants to say you're an enemy. I see. Is it just a face anatomy or? Oh yeah, watch the Honkai Star Rail live stream. What the fuck is she doing in Panicotti? Hey guys, we're here.
You guys are back?
Yep,
Crystal! Macaroon!
we are live.
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
I don't think so.
Huh? No, not at all.
Ah, and here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
About our crime.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
Yeah, it's not like we're like the legendary traveler in Paimon or anything. Just regular crewmate.
All right.
Regular.
There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He
Aww.
was super worried about you, you know.
Aw, that's
wasn't
cute.
just Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah.
At least he admitted it.
I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive?
Aww, these two is really sweet. What crime did they commit anyways?
Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Aww.
There's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
You know what? These two are probably like. Honte has very good NPCs. I'm just saying, like, there's a few that I specifically love.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Vehicle vegetable slaughter. But he ain't getting out of jail because he's working in the kitchen. I don't know if I must have skyrocketing quality recently.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Gotcha, King. Aw, they're precious. Those two and Esmond are probably one of my favorite NPCs in like Genshin for a while now. And they're just like regular NPCs. They don't like have any like world story at all. They're just like there. How do I reach up there? Bro, how do I get up there? Help. Do I climb? Where is the elevator? Where's the elevator actually? Where is the elevator to go up? Is this the elevator? Maybe. Pretty face, hello pretty face. You're in jail for being too pretty, I guess. Is this the elevator? Me getting lost is a very normal thing here.
Over here.
Oh. Okay.
Piece of cake.
You can just see for toilet paper tip. Do I teleport in a second? Oh. Ah. Oh. Thanks. Oh. Thanks for telling me! Because God forbid I'll be there for forever. Making my way down to are they over in here? Maybe. Oh, this is the infirmary. That means any of the nuts should be here, right? Thinking of elevators, Fontane's poor architecture design? Really? Oh, the siblings! Hello!
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
Apologies, I could not summon your father. Maybe next time.
A bare-teeth cat?
Aww.
Well, well, look who it is.
Hello, you three.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an eh?
The entire city has one elevator, it's not even big enough. Wait, really? I didn't even know they had elevators. I didn't even know they even had elevators. Oh wait, they do. I forgot. We went on it for like the first day. Ah. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot they had elevators.
Thanks to everyone's support.
I mean, look, they had to go. Yeah, they had to fund for Farina's opera. Okay.
Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
Hey, yo, that's an achievement.
Whoa, how did she react?
Probably nonchalantly.
She told me that it was nothing.
Yep.
It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
Looks like it elevated your know. I like that one, that's funny.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
We met your dad, and your dad didn't come home, but we met her.
You met father? Did she say anything to you?
She told me a bunch of embarrassing stories about you. I mean, welcome back, welcome. How are you? Hello. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it very much. We weren't able to summon for ARLECCHINO, but here we are doing the main story again. Hi! Because last time the internet decided to fuck up. Like on Wednesday, well, your Wednesday, my Thursday. The whole neighborhood's internet just went down. So yeah. So there was not much I could do there.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Because our brain was empty. Lady Cappuccino. I want Lady Cappuccino. I never had a cappuccino. What does a cappuccino taste like? I live in a city where there's a lot of cafes, but never had a cappuccino in my life. It's a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
Look, and that's where you're here in the mirror, wait, what?
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable and also trustworthy.
Well, sure, but that comes from the bias situation.
The forest channel is now a marshmallow.
Thank you, Phone the Store. Thank you for becoming one of the Marshmallow. Thank you. You want to join the Marshmallow Army over at Discord? We'll love to have you there. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the Marshmallow. You are now a Marshmallow. Enjoy your life as a Marshmallow. And also, the little pink thing next to me is our mascot. Her name is QQ. She's our Lord and Savior.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Yeah.
Got it.
That does sound like something that father would say.
Hey!
That's
Are you
cute.
going to stay here for the next few days?
Seems like
Looks
it.
like it, yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
In jail?
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
How the fuck are you gonna do a tea party in jail? Why does he agree to just bring like a bunch of cakes down in jail?
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Okay. If I'm a marshmallow, I want to stop myself in between chocolate. Stop myself alive. Day one, you're already set to just be a s'more.
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
How are we gonna set up a tea party in jail? I mean, Risey has like a bunch of tea, yeah, but does he have a bunch of cake? Well, the other cake. You know what I mean?
Surprise!
I should have just said bakery, baked goods or something. What the fuck am I doing with myself? Wisely! Wisely! Claude from Fire Emblem 3 Houses! Come here! I wonder what his voice actor is gonna be on Honkai Star Rail. Cause it seems like most of like Genshin voice actors become like voice actors for Honkai Star Rail, which is really cool. Nothing beats a cup of Yorkshire in jail. What is that drink? The only drinks I have is like juice. And maybe like an ice drink. And like boba. That's my repertoire of drinks for cafes. I never actually got to like try like other drinks. I guess I did try coffee. But coffee was not my thing. Like I don't hate coffee. It's just like I don't know. I just never got into it. Like or addicted to it. I'm just like it's like something nice to have once in a while. Oh, the couple. Hello. When are you getting married?
Miss Sishween told me you still haven't eaten.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
They're dating.
That's no excuse for... Huh? What's you two?
Sorry for interrupting your date.
Junior! Lurmine! We're back!
Hello.
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
Oh my god, it's okay. Forgetfulness is a symptom when you watch my streams. Bye, thanks.
And you! Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yeah.
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
Okay.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh, yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
They're like a married couple, I swear to god.
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Everybody knows. They're like, yeah, these two are dating. They just don't admit it. They're dating.
Not at all!
Who wants to bet $5 that they actually are dating? You two are
The
cute.
rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
Think I want to date.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
Yeah, you two should like set up a dinner date and, you know, go on an actual date. Just saying. That can quell the rumors. trust. Make the rumors come true instead. These two deserve to go on a date. They're adorable. They act like a married couple, honestly. Like the old married couple, like they argue a lot, but they're always together, but they argue a lot. Hello, Wesley.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Is it a crime to make sure you guys are okay?
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
Tea, man. Spill the tea.
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
That's nice.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Marry him instead.
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's gonna work, huh?
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
Aww.
He sure sounds super busy.
Well, he probably is.
Miss Clorane has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
What is the gift?
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorane received lipstick instead.
Wow. Okay.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, sometimes you gotta get gifts that, you know, represents like the person you're gifting it to. You can't give like a lipstick to Neuvillette.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
Aw, that's cute.
Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Wait, where did she get the lipstick from? Do you have a cosmetic store in jail?
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly.
Oh, okay.
You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Yeah, boutique. yeah, boutique. Where did she get the makeup from?
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is the food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Let's go!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Okay. Aye, aye, boss.
Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork, so don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
For eating cake. I am in jail for eating cake. Perfection. Deva has own walls. Yes, they do. Jail boutique. I wonder what they would have. Like, how would they make makeup there? Like, yeah, they're making like cloth items, sure, but like, isn't like makeup like very sensitive? Like, you need to be like very like clean and sanitized to make makeup and stuff. Oh well. Make him look at me through.
Over here.
That's cool. I wonder if any of our sentences last for 6 weeks, which is like the length of one version up to prison. Prison so far. Anyways, our sentences really last 6 weeks, huh? Damn. I mean, the only crime we did commit is just eat cake. That Neuvillette let us have. That he turned into a crime, but you know.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like he raised off our shoulders.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
It's about immersion, Paimon. Is there something you would like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
And the plan is to let them eat cake and put them in jail for it. For eating cake. And you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Aww.
It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends.
Aww.
There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Damn, she's self-aware. She's self-aware that she doesn't do shit. Well, being a guide counts as well.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
Weren't you always an adventurer?
Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too.
Are we gonna give Paimon a little sword so she can like swing it at enemies? Imagine giving her like a tiny sword, she just swings it at Hilitro.
The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine.
Alright then, good night to you, traveler.
Maybe the real siblings are friends with me on the way. Lumine is screaming in the background. Good night to you, Paimon. And then we get nightmares. Or ambush. Or we get peaceful night, I guess. Yes? No? Maybe a hoe? Oh. We get a vision. Is child alive? Oh. Child? Now's not the time to be sleeping in the water. You idiot. Oh my god! His true form! A whale. That's a whale! Life could be prickling. Aye. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Need to the next day at 8 o'clock. Got you. I shall stay in my cell for 8 o'clock. Well, 9 o'clock because I am too late to bring it back down. Hoggers. We are. Sometime has passed and blah blah blah. And your sentence almost says it's almost finished. Yay!
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
We're supposed to be released, right?
Today's our big day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
Okay. We gotta sign paperwork. God damn it. The real punishment. Paperwork. The real punishment is paperwork. How do I get there? This chapter is Ho Boy. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it. Is that a good Ho Boy or a bad Ho Boy? Wap-a-dum, wap-a-dum, wap-a-dum. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum. Elevator. Whee! Thank you. We're not gonna say goodbye to Wesley. We're just gonna go to the receptionist. Oh, we've been due to
Surprise!
Thank you. Oh, we're already at a receptionist already. Oh, she was right this whole time. Oh, wait, this is a different reception. Wait, this is the same one, right? I don't remember. Hello. We are free!
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
Okay.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Huh?
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Part of the Primordial Sea wanted to get revenge.
Let's go ask the Duke.
So, Wesley, about the Primordial Sea.
Ship on up.
Oh, fuck. Should we call Nouvellette again? I swear anything goes wrong, Fontaine. Novelette, help us! Novelette. Whee! Over here!
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Did you not feel the tremor?
Wow, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Oh. How?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Neuvillette is a human noodle worm toy. I want that noodle worm toy. That is so cute.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
Yeah.
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
Wait, where was the tea party? Where was the cake?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Bro.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yeah.
Yep.
The real punishment.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Yep.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison.
Jail.
Now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Well, a lot of people has helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
You want to stay in prison, Paimon?
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Aww. Why are people so freaked out at Sichuan? How Joe should have been.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Okay.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Hold our hands as well.
You actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Well, it's not a joke anymore, Paimon.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
The guys realize, motherfucker, I can just teleport out. No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
When we're lucky with our 50-50s.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Don't worry.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
We'll be convicts in another region, don't worry.
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here,
Let's visit him.
we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette?
Aww.
Please pass on our kind regards.
Why is people so like freak out about Sichuan? Like I see on Twitter like they're freaked out at her. I just think she's adorable.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
Damn.
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles. If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out?
Oh yeah.
I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
He's like, hey, maybe you can go on vacation. He takes her bag, she packed it already. He's like, okay, bye-bye. I'll take my vacation like right now. She's adorable, but Muzzy, she doesn't look like one. Well, she has the ears. Why, see, I'm trying to look at her ears, not your butt. Okay. Like, she does have, like, the color scheme in the ears. Like, it does represent a Malazine. In a way. So I think it's fun. Okay. We are here. In I don't know what else to say. Oh yeah, have you ever had a dream where you felt like you're really like legit trapped in it? Oh god. Oh god. Oh no! Just give it a second for the stream to refresh. A little bit. Holy shit. Okay, give it a second. Or not. God damn it. Aw. What changed? What the fuck? Is it? Oh god. I'm dying! My frame rates! No! Please? I beg? Yes? Yo! Yatta! Okay! Okay. It looks like we're doing fine. Okay. Give it a second to refresh a little bit. There we go. Okay, looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. Sorry about that. Had a dream where you suddenly feel like you fell down into your bed? I don't think I have, actually. I had a dream that I fell in a bunch of holes, but never like on a bed. Every number. I don't think I had that dream. Or if I did, I don't remember it. Beds. The bedside. Oh, the good side. Because I think like 2 days ago, I had a pretty scary dream where I was kind of trapped in it.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Hello.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Okay. Is her
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Is her wings like a different color than her whole body? I just realized that. It's like a different shade. It's like more green than actually blue. Hello, newbie.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Okay.
That's alright, we just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
We'll vibe. Vibe in the chair.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
What is that work?
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede.
Yeah.
And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Somehow.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Yeah. So this and that happened, and child, we don't fucking know, but we have visions and stuff.
Massive whale.
A whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
Oh.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Do you want us to go find him?
Immersed in primordial seawater? What the hell? And is he okay?
I mean, he's not from Fontaine. He won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
Was there a term what was the term we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh wait, isn't that weird? Is Navi okay?
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right?
Poisson.
We need to go check on her!
The City D Rosa headquarters is there too.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first.
Poisson.
I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Okay.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Poisson.
Please be careful.
I'm sorry, that's so funny to me. We good, newbie?
The two of you have my thanks.
So dreaming the other day, like I was stuck in this basically it's kind of like SAO in a way where you're stuck in a world. Well, it's like some Sir Master something. You know how in Super Mario where you were trapped in Nilu's dream? It was like that. But like the time does go on and stuff. And then I was there. And I made some friends over there that's NPCs, and I encountered a shop owner, right? Turns out he's actually the ruler of said dream world, and he's a fucking yonder. It was kind of scary though. Like he would not let me leave. Like, yeah, that's how yonder would probably be very scary. Like he can control the world. He has like all eyes everywhere, and he's like always nearby, like always on eyesight. It's pretty creepy. And it literally felt like I couldn't wake up from it too. So I was like, that was pretty scary, honestly. It was interesting. That's why I remember it, because I usually don't remember my dreams like at all.
Oh no! What happened here?
Well, the buildings here seem to be pretty rough shape now. Nobody's around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's just not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... That means we need to check on her.
Yeah, let's go. Is the other NPCs okay? There's no one here. Holy shit. Are they okay? Now I kind of regret not talking to the NPCs here. For more emotional damage to... I mean, knowing Navia, they put themselves in the ship, probably. Wait, this is a ship. They're building a ship underground as well. Did Navia know about, like, the ship thing? Wait, Navia's not here. Wait, where? Oh. Where is Navi? Maybe over here. There is no one around.
Surprise!
Here? Oh.
Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Hello?
There's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Oh.
All right. Just hurry.
Well, at least someone's kind of alive.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Who's Desiree again?
He looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Maybe you should get Sidgewine over here.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
What the hell is happening here? Where's Navia? Navia? Navia?
Zip on up. Yep.
Navi? Oh, fuck. Oh no. Lynette.
It's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia. Are you okay?
Oh, thank goodness she's safe.
You're here.
Is everything okay, Navi?
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Where's Smallest and Silver?
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge.
Navia?
I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Yeah.
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
We're ready for the internet. Give me a second. Why? Alright, just give it a little second. It'll reset. It'll reset itself. Okay, we go to... Welcome back, welcome back. Sorry about all that. Internet's not stable.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Oh.
They were all dissolved.
Ooh, that's not good. Wow, thanks, ad. Oh, well, I'll take a little ad break as well, I guess. No ad break. My chair squeaks in the background. Honk honk. The timing is immaculate, I guess. I can't wait to obey me. Obey me. Obey me. There we go, back.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
Something tells me just because... Is this just fate? Because they closed the one from the Meripede. And then the next day, Priston is being infected.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
I don't think it came out of nowhere. I think it's because the fact that the Meripede one was closed off, that the Primordial Sea decided to choose another target.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
You can put us to work. We're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
We're partners, Navia. We're always there for you. But we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
So, where are the other two? They're gone, aren't they?
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Maybe we should get Sidra in here. Now we walk around, talk to many people, organizing various matters, with the sister clear receive on our faces.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
Understood.
Thank you.
What happened here? Oh, I know what happened, but holy shit. We'll go this way. I don't feel like climbing. Croissant. The NPCs died. Oh god.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard.
Navia, what's wrong?
Let her have her moment, Paimon.
Sorry. I just...
It's okay to cry.
Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
Let her have a moment to grieve. I doubt she had time to grieve until now.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But...
They're still human at the end of the day.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But there's nobody to bury now, huh?
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Well, you really had no choice in that matter, Navi. You can't blame yourself for this.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
It's so great. You need some time to grieve, honey.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
I don't think they would agree with that sentiment, honey.
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
We're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
I'm sure they'll be happy with that.
The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Yep.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Knave, what are you doing here?
The Knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Oh, is this the help?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
Seems like they're helping each other out.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I don't.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
Yeah, that's fair.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
Yeah.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
Yep, they did.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Oh.
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Is that the chance right now?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So, time for joy confirmation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So you want us to go into the ruins then?
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aww.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust out? Are you sure?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
Kinda cute, yeah.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Aww.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Yep.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Oh?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Yeah. You don't need to push yourself, honey.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
I guess you need to distract yourself.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Aww.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Yeah, understandable. Navia is strong, but she needs company right now. You can't be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, Traveler?
Let's go.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Thanks.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Okay, where do we go? I am blind. Help. Wow, that is very much self. Hello. Yeah, we're just gonna go here and run over. We have Lynette. She can run us over to our destination. No, I have a mission. Oh wow, that is really much ruins, huh? That is ruins. Hello, crab. Wow. That just screams ruins.
Are these the ruins the knave was talking about?
I mean, it has a ruin.
Talk about old.
Yeah. It has the Earl thingy.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Are we just gonna have Navi on the team, or should they let to have Navia? No. I guess Navia joins afterwards, right? What do they have in there? Yeah, it doesn't really matter, so yeah, we can go with this. Lynette's fine. She can chill. Me hungry. I'm not really hungry. I just desire desserts. I want something sweet.
Surprise!
Oh, there's something here. They're just chilling, I guess. Anyways, hello!
Yeah.
America, y'all!
I see everything. Let's... over here.
Fire it up! Mind the deluge.
Cue the spotlight. Make yourselves at home.
Check this out.
Oh wow. This team works pretty well, honestly. Did he say coin? Is there anywhere else we can explore? Ah, this nice little house. Yeah, it's ruins, alright. Can I explore her? I guess not. Oh wait, I was like, wait, is this a new place? No, it's not. Whoa!
The floor here isn't safe.
I don't think we need to bother those kill trolls.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah.
And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should probably go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
We don't want you to die.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
But a lot of things here, maybe there's no way back. Yeah, there's not really stairs to go up to.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
That means we effectively stuck Navia here.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Since there's not much of an option, is there?
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Do tell us if you feel something.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Oh, I had to climb. Okay, we're trying our best to avoid the waters, that's good. But how the fuck am I gonna get Navi out of here? Yeah, how was Knave's children gonna explore this place? They're gonna dissolve the moment they step foot in there. Okay, it seems like there's no need to go in the water. Oh god. Oh!
Something wrong with this bridge!
Oh god! Navia, 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 Navia! No! Oh no! Is nothing gonna be okay?
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Was Navia dead?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
Isn't that guy dead too?
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Isn't he supposed to be dead? I think I've remembered his name on the, like, the victim list.
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
These are all the people that died.
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
They're supposed to be dead.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Hey, these people are supposed to be dead.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
She's supposed to be dead.
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously.
Wait, she's living in the past right now?
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh?
She's living in the past. Like she's acting as if these are like people she never met before until now.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
These people are dead, Navia.
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Huh?
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is, and why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Okay.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, Nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
What's happening here?
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
What are you saying?
That's kind of creepy.
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I think she's confused.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
It's over?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Surely you don't want her to die, right?
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
The majority.
Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Ooh.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
Damn.
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Just because you're a majority, it doesn't mean you're all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
This is one-sided, honey.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
She has everyone else.
What are you saying? No more excuses.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh! Numi!
That's...
When did he get here?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Loose.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Damn it, I'm crying.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
God damn it.
No, wait! Just a second!
How did Newbie know going out with a love? I can't play with that. Oh god, oh god, I need a moment. Give me a sec. Oh, welcome, how is here? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. How are you today? I'm dying.
Navia?
How did Nubalek get there?
You're awake? Good.
Water's tasty. How did Nubalek know we were here?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
It's not a nightmare. She almost died, Paimon.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
saved him.
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment,
Aww.
perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
That's Silver and Mollis.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people are dissolved, become Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Damn.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Your chats. I'll say that. Damn, they deserve respect. Holy shit.
Please come with me.
Okay. Are we just gonna let Navi there?
Neverlet, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Yeah.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Citron sends her regards. A bit late, but you know.
Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No, she's enjoying it.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
Yep.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're an expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
Are you an otter?
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yeah.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Yeah. Hope now I can get back on her feet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Would be nice if we were actually in the party, but you know, we can't have everything, can we? Just exploring, just in case. What the? Why is there a rock that's blocking me? Oh god. Ooh, rock. Rock. That is indeed a rock. Okay. We'll make our way downtown into that ruined thing. Yes. In we go! Open sesame! I need some moment. Oh. Well, hello, sir. I would like to talk to you about our extended car warranty.
This may turn a little.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
Look at that, Toko. Look at him. Kundana to you too, my guy. Don't know what that means. Stairs! Yes, we get to go on stairs.
Oh no, another unstable.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh, how do I? Oh wait, climb. Got it. Oh no. I am panicking. I don't have stamina. Do I have stamina food? I know we're in like a crisis right now, but I'm in a crisis as well. What the hell? Stamina. Yes, that. Thank you. Oh god, I don't think that's gonna help us. Ah! How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Did I fuck? Yeah, I fucked up. Oh! They naturally appeared again! Nice! Okay, just take it nice and slow and easy. They don't... I was trying to get myself... Okay. Okay. Damn, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, this thing's probably gonna follow us too. Save.
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Oh, thanks for trying to transform my PD! I'm panicking! How the fuck are we supposed to get back out?
Yeah. Surprise! Everyone hold in! Over here! Cue the spotlight!
Here's backup!
The Temple of Wisdom!
Kamisato Arc. Suiyu!
Escape! You know, Lynette can actually fit this team quite well, actually. I need to build her a lot more. Okay. Cube thingy from Venturine's moveset. Oh, that's an elevator. That's good to know. Good to know as ruins is still a fucking elevator. Damn, they're very advanced. Okay, is there anywhere else? Okay. Yay! This place is really pretty though. Would not want to die here though. It's pretty, but I would not like to die here. What's the architect of that floating rock? Damn, gravity, it's doing work. Or is there no gravity in here at all? Thanks for closing the door on me. It's very pretty. Hello.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall.
Stone slates.
Damn.
It seems like they were put here as an offering.
That's some good ass art from years ago.
Can we take them down and have a look?
How are we gonna take it down, honey? It's already on the wall.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But
Does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Celestia.
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Those seem to match. Oh. You could have done this before!
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it.
Okay.
Most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Can you try the first slate at least? Maybe it can help.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Or anyone's duties at that matter.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
Are they saying that if they really want to survive, they might have to sacrifice Farina? Like, the fact that she's falling into, though, in the middle, like, she looks like she's falling, and there's people, like, around holding hands. That looks like a sacrifice circle. that looks like a summoning circle. It's either, if they're all together, they could either resummon another Hydro Archon, or they're sacrificing the Hydro Archon. Or else, if they don't sacrifice the Hydro Archon will still live. Or maybe if they did sacrifice the Hydro Archon, they will all die and only the Hydro Archon will end up alive.
This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Do you think they're not in order? I get what you mean. It shows the order of the third or fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Oh yeah, that could be it too.
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also concerning. That could be the first.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy?
Probably.
Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
And not to mention not in order.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as a prophecy foretells it or not. Maybe.
Be still.
No. I'm just seeing if they like react to like Hydro or not. Like they did with like the festival in Izuma. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, good. Got you. Yeah, that seems to work well with this team. Her and Venti seems to work well with the team.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Okay, dokes. Don't stress yourself too much. Stress yourself out too much.
Energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
But she is the leader, honey.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
I don't think she'd be that unreasonable.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Yeah.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
You will depart, both your apartment and center of base to the Fukure. Pleb can't pronounce shit at all.
We're finally back!
So we're gonna think about the slates being reversed, right? And being like different order. If the third is supposed to be the fourth, one of the seconds is like switched through the first one, right? So the one of the original, the previous Hydro Archon praying could be the first. And the one that destroyed is what's currently happening right now. So we could be at the second phase right now.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
I'm hungry. Wait, Mona?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Mona! What are you doing here in Fontaine?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
That's what I like to say. What are you doing here, Bess?
Mona?
Yeah, what are you doing here? Did the star not tell you that we would meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
That was a weird ass stroll, because you came into a sewer.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Oh.
There was nothing for it, really.
She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Megistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
What is it then?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
The great Mona.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name.
The great Mona.
Put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
May I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
That's a lot.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Okay.
Thrice-as-great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Megistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Megistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler?
That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine,
Yep.
right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Alright, spill the beans, honey. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat.
Oh.
Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Technically, Mona can still turn into a puddle of water, just a good kind. Yeah, that's true. She can zoom in the water underground.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary?
What's that?
Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Probably.
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to say the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes. We need it to save the world, Mumna.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Okay.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
I feel like her new outfit just like infiltrates her butt. It really does. It like shapes out her butt.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Okay, bye-bye. It's surprising to see Mona
Quick as
here.
rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
We were making a Ruskis Paimon.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
I've become desired to have a good night's sleep after replenishing your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Excited?
But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Yeah. His little yawn is adorable. My baby boy. My son. Precious child. Yeah, I can't wait until... I can't wait to play Honkai Star again, actually. The new update's gonna be very big. I think, anyways. It's gonna be very fun. Like, since we have a new, like, really... I thought Venturine's gonna be the weekly boss, but I guess we're gonna have a new weekly boss. It's kinda a shame that Venturine wasn't the weekly boss, though. Would've been... His fight was actually really fun. But it's fine. I mean, it would make sense for, like, the final boss to be the weekly boss. It's been like that for, like, the others.
You're here!
Finally!
Regions.
Oh, hi.
Is something wrong?
Something wrong?
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Okay. Mom and Dad are arguing yet.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Yeah, people are dying already for you. You gotta have to fess up.
You mean they're all
dead?
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
Yeah.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Nooblet's not buying it.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
But you're not spilling the beans, how are you gonna take care of it?
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Farina?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her.
She said she's trying.
Smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
Seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yep.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questioning alone might not be suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Well, I guess we're tying her up.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Knave, go kidnap the Archon again.
Oh? Like what?
A kidnapping?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But what are we gonna charge her with, though? That's the thing.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
The Vtuber?
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we'll need some help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I might know a Vtuber Harbinger. If you're using both somewhere in Quapason. Oh, are we talking about Mona's master? Is she gonna have like a model? Wait, is she actually gonna be part of the story?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Hiding where?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Even though people just drowned here, but okay.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Oh.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Damn. Just Deja.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
I'm surprised we didn't invite Knave. I mean, her children's still basically like her extension of her, but like, I guess she's busy.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
That. These two are so cute together.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Aww. This is kind of awkward, but aww.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Kinda.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Yeah.
I'm afraid not.
Oh, no.
You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Probably steel or metal.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Aww.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Damn, man, you're talking yourself up.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
Yep.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Yeah.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Oh, are they childhood friends?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Yeah, that is true.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Damn.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Seems like it.
We had seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Paimon, haven't you seen me like hunt a bunch of boars before?
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Colin's hunting metaphor is just a metaphor. Okay, thank you. You would not call this a hunt, because this is not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. You need to simply what you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets and act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking to waters as foretold in prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you need. How are we gonna trap her though? Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. How are we gonna trap? I mean, I guess Cake. Put Cake in the front of her. Put Cake and have like a pigeon, like a big ass pigeon thingy on top. Yeah, she'll probably fall for it. Honestly, probably would. Seems like attached that would, actually. That'd be really funny. Is Mona's master getting here?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
This mean sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
We're about to put her in her fucking system that she built to judge others.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meeting, Paimon?
Well...
That's probably no.
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Something wrong.
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened.
Oh.
I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
So, wait, is this Ye's worst actor? Second of all, they really are not gonna make a model for her, huh?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
This is Mona's master, isn't it?
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you? What do you want?
Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple, so that means this is Mona's master? Let me ask you, will the prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
Here it again, Faye. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I think she's trying to say that yes, the gods do have eyes almost everywhere, but there are parts of the world that they don't have eyes in. And that part can be an exception from fate. The tea in the teacup is just about God as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way.
Huh.
Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
That didn't help.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N, is that a clue you're leaving for us? There's bad news that you can't play feelings, you lie in bed, when you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I hear someone talking. Alright, coming.
You're getting murdered, Jemima?
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Hey, Mona. Have you been this past few days?
Just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
That's good.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Charlotte?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte.
Yep.
You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Yep.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Someone actually did come over.
Huh?
It's a teacup. Don't moan about you, the mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she has come to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times.
Oh.
She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
That's cool.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Damn.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
I think it's just their soul talking through them.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Probably. Or something that's gonna happen naturally. Her words are meant to be helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Just thinking.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone.
Aw, Mona.
If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about Mona, thanks.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said. But also kinda sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Yeah, why isn't Furina talking? I mean, she probably has a plan. But she probably didn't assume that it's just that serious quite yet. Especially since one of the slates is missing, right? That could be the slate that she knows about that we don't.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Are we famous?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
I'm just standing on the furniture. Just standing on the furniture menacingly.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Isn't this place expensive though? What? Like, isn't this like crazy expensive like frequent? Like once in a while, sure, but it's like frequent. I don't think we have enough money for that. Hello.
Hey, quick! Look! That's
Huh?
the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
It has a soda for today?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
Let's go.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh yeah, your wings are different.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Oh.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore. What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Paimon?
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Aww.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sichuan said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sichuan?
I'm very sure they know each other.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Ah, that's cute. Thanks.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Yeah. No, I want cake. God damn it.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon, why are you being a Debbie Downer? We can fix this. We can fix this. Paimon, we can fix this. I believe we're a traveler for a reason, you know.
Oh, we're near the Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Where? I'm blind. Can I cancel this? Really? I'm being interrupted by a world quest I didn't even accept? Fucking god.
Surprise!
Quite comfortable. Goodbye. I am. Please stop talking. I have no time for you. Thanks. Okay, now we can get back to what we were supposed to do here. Hey, Charlotte!
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yep.
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can you negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Hey, yo.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over,
Yeah,
Paimon.
for real.
If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Yep. We're friends.
She mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Yeah.
Oh, of course it doesn't.
That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Huh.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Why do we need props? What?
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it?
Yep.
I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Aww.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That was cute.
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Can we drain the sea? Venti, we need to drain the sea. Can we ask the archives
Sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
But do the archives know about the situation of Fontaine? Like, couldn't they help out in one way or another? Like, I guess it's not their own nation, but they could do something about it, unless it's like strictly related to Celestia.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's like Charlie said, so only trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll just keep carrying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Just cherish every single moment of it that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yep. The banner goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you turn to your accommodations at the end of this busy day. The next few days were just as calm. Charlie comes to find you to conduct the interview in the Spina di Rosua safe house of the Fulbe Condre. Navia, having finished her business in person, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. This is ominous as fuck! Where's the trap?
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Yeah,
but it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Does Nubilant need us again?
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillac
Yep.
sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Mirapede.
So you're under impression that we might be wanted criminals.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Huh?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
I mean, understandably so. Like, there's like moments that prophecy could come true, so they're panicking.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Oh.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
I mean, I would hide too.
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Okay.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Okay, see you. Interrogate.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You got it quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Yep.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Having a good detective done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson. Have they not tried to check Poisson though? Like, I think that would be the first place you would check, right? Is this a trap? They'd reset up.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Maybe she's trying to, like... I don't know. I guess see the damage herself, maybe? Oh, there she is. Yeah, she's thinking about the victims.
That's Farina, right over there! She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Hello.
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
You don't need to hide it from us.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Farina, we saw the whole thing. You don't have to hide it.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaux Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond beloved stage right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
We were having a moment.
They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
They look angry, Farina.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
But wouldn't they follow after us too? Isn't there a trap we can put on them?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina!
It's in the house.
There's a hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
Yeah.
What is this place?
Oh, the place they're not gonna check.
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Oh, so this is the trap. Should we have like someone pretend to be Farina, like walking around so they think that Farina's over there? I'm almost running out of water. Well, I'm halfway through my water bottle.
Paimon's exhausted.
Yeah.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This is not what I call soundproof.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Another tremor.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Yeah.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Yeah.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
That's where we finally reached the limit. Now Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she started to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourself as Rena slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
Then why are you trying to stay silent about it?
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
So this is Celestia. Leave it then. You still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all people hope will disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else.
Hello, Nobi. Welcome, welcome. How is you? We are dying. Thank you for the stretch of hydrate. So people are dying left and right in Fontaine. Yay. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I'm happy you're doing well. Thank you. How was your day? Interesting way to put it, Lamau. I mean, there is actually. I mean, it is kind of true because there is like a disaster. The prophecy is basically trying to come true, and people are starting to die already.
As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
I thought she didn't voice that for a second.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
But you can't do it alone, Farina. You're trying to do this alone.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Farina, I swear to God.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
For once in your life. We're running out of time. We can't go back to square one like this. I had to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to show this burden alone. Exactly! I'm here! There's so many people that are willing to help. Although I don't know what you might be keeping for everyone else. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden.
I say, more heads is better than one. Sure, you may have your ways to try to solve this prophecy, but having someone else's perspective in things can definitely help see the bigger picture that you're already looking at. Yeah, I've just been doing some cleaning and been testing out my PC. Can handle that. Hey yo, congratulations!
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yup. It's still an old machine, it crashes, but it's still better than nothing. Yeah, at least you're still able to open a lot of things, like games and stuff, so yeah.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
I guess so.
If that's the case...
Spill the beans. There's no time left, please for me, just spill it out. Cutscene! Rita, you can do this. We're here for you. You do this for your people. Think about it. God damn it! Huh? What? 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 Huh? I'm confused!
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Levy, how the fuck do you were able to transfer a whole entire building? From Poisson to Fontaine. That's not a short walk. That's a whole different island.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
I am so confused right now. What? Yeah, I talked about the dream I told you before, right? Navi? The one where I felt trapped in. Yeah.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
We almost had a moment there! Tell me about the dream. What do you think of that?
Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
I mean, yeah, justice is one thing, but sometimes justice needs to be upgraded, especially with the change of times.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
I don't think she wants that either.
You would draw your blade against a
god? The answer is yes.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Huh?
I can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Search will be here. Maybe she just reacted to dreams differently. Last time I felt scared because I was dreaming about I was surviving. Yeah, dreams are weird. I usually forget my dreams like within like an hour or two. But when it's like very like interesting or like gives me like an impression, like good or bad, I tend to remember them quite a bit.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
I mean, Corinne is pretty strong.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Funny enough, last night I had a weird dream. Oh, what is it?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
I was in high school again for some reason. We were in a field trip in South Africa for some reason.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I too am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you.
Oh, we're giving her a boost.
Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
I don't know why, but Corey Kenzo was yelling at us and stuff. Look at look at the nice guy. Wait, you see teacher? Okay.
Now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Then we all look up and see a comment in the sky. Wow. What?
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
She seems to, I think she is anyways.
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Hi. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
I don't know why I'm here to be honest. Hey, don't you know YouTuber Cork? No, I don't think I do. But it's so close to getting her to tell the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. It is really, he's a trip for some reason.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
He's a left player similar to Markiplier and Jeff said, yeah, that's all. I don't remember a lot of them.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Damn. Fair enough, let's players aren't for everyone. It's not I do appreciate what they do. Like, the videos they do, called they're entertaining. But I'm not gonna know every single one of them.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
Okay. I mean, it was pretty small. And then, yeah, he's in my G's telling me to admire the beauty of the night sky. We went with the fuck oh wow comment, yes! It's kind of funny.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you're wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hope that you share your secret with us before the magic box arrived on stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
I'm sorry, I don't know how much to say about the story, by the way. It's alright. Basically, there's a prophecy that this region might be drowned in water. And Farina, the god, is not supposed. Well, to someone from the outside, like looking at her, she's not doing much about the prophecy that could be killing her people right now. So they're basically trying to question her. What secrets are you hiding? Why aren't you doing anything about this prophecy? Why aren't you like doing enough to like help these people, help us not to get killed by the water, basically? But she's not saying anything.
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing we could do now is touch the Hydro Archon. But still, I can't help but feel a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say before we arrived on stage?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Esmond! My guy! Hello!
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Esmond, our man. The only SVC I ever liked in this goddamn courtroom.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi!
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I've never thought of using this in this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright?
On top of it, I love seeing how the Celebrate conference really helped it sell more coffee. Yeah, it does. I could never get behind that. I could never get behind the thing you become I think it's more insulting that you think if you see an ugly person, that means it's truer to yourself, or it like ties to being fat, and being skinny is pretty, and that means you should be villainized. I never got behind that message. That's just weird. Like if you want to do like body positivity, you should just think everything is fucking beautiful at that point. Like people can have like preferences. That is perfectly fine. But trying to like force that into people's throats is kind of weird. Especially when you're trying to do something like, oh, let's accept this person for who they are because they're so-and-so, they're fat, extra or whatever. But that's not, and then try to talk down to the other person who is, I guess, beautiful. It does not help your message at all. Murder case. It's funny to me because like just saying beautiful people don't exist exactly is weird. Well, there's all sorts of body types out there. If you're gonna bring one down just to like say the other one's better, then you're no better than the person you're trying to like say is being hateful.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Aww.
According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Like, I'm not gonna be mad at guys who've been working hard to have. Yeah, it's like people have their own beauties. I understand that. I completely understand that. But bringing one down just to improve the other is not the way to go, like at all.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay, we got this! I don't know what I'm doing! Haha!
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Drama Star looks like exactly my kind of hack slash, yeah. It's kind of funny how Korea's like... I did see that part where Korea's like, oh fuck you, this person's fucking real? And insults like AAA games where they basically butchered a model that they based off of. Like, bro, you're making a model based off someone. Why are you butchering her? Like, what's the point of having a model at all if you're just gonna make her completely different?
Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
PS5, yeah, PS5 is still pretty expensive, huh?
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh!
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Them Nervillette knows
Lady
too.
Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
There is example of Star Wars Outlaws. The planets for that game looks hella ugly, but when you look at the mod she's based off, feels like a for real, like. If you're supposedly, if you're gonna make like a character based off a real person, don't butcher them to fit what you think should be, what the character should look like. Like if you're gonna make a whole ass character, just make a whole ass character. don't say that you're making it based off a person. If you're just gonna fucking butcher off of it, you know? Like, what's the point of having a model like that? Then, like, that's like an insult to the model herself.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
Yeah, man, look at Pataki, she looks nothing like the mall, exactly. Like, what's... Might as well not pay for the mall to begin with.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as Archon because that's a long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
You don't have to be an Archon to live that many years. The Melzines lives that many years as well. I gotta think carefully. What would be no special about Farina exactly? How can Farina live so long despite her being human? Irrelevant. Knave or Child's Conviction? Let's do Knaves. Oh yeah, she saw her!
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Yep.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
It could also be vice versa as well. In Mondstadt, Venti's a fucking drunkard!
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, the one trial proves the opposite. Farina has no control over the archies as well! Child's Conviction!
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Exactly. It's been quite a few months now, honey.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Dad, are you just as confused because you can't explain it yourself?
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
What's the king to a god? What a god to a non-believer. You're not catching me falling down to oh, Joseph, he's not human to me.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Exactly. You need proof, honey. We need proof in the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
You're not above the rules, honey.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Damn, you kind of admitted that yourself. You can't take it back.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
But still, you should at least know some more information than humans.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
You said you created this, right? That means you should be able to fix it. And if you fixed it, you should be able to have an explanation on why it failed that conviction on Child.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of power as an Archon? Right on stage.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Because an Archon can control that power. If you can't control that power, then are you an Archon at all?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of power over a Hydra should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon could at least match the capabilities of a human with a vision, right?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
She sounded very human to me. She's panicking.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Yeah, that means you can convert it into your own power! It's not a one-way street, honey!
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives! Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Yeah, she can't really make an excuse for that means she tried.
Hey, come now, everyone! Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar! I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved! Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Yeah, but they also want proof of your divinity. That's what they also want.
Please, you've got to believe me.
Honey, this is a court system. You need proof. You need evidence.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Honey, you're not giving us evidence. Why you claim that we don't have evidence ourselves? It doesn't work that way. It's a two-way street.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just human. And if she's only human, what evidence can prove that Farina is a human? Okay. Okay, blah blah blah. No, I don't think this is. I'm actually confused with this one. I'm actually confused. What did I do? The entrance to the permanent sea is sealed beneath the pavilion stone. The fortress is mirror page. I just chose something randomly. I don't know if it's right or not.
That doesn't sound.
Okay, thanks. I don't think it's Navia. The truth behind the disappearance case of several young women. Maybe attorney? Okay. I thought you were supposed to be a gun. Look, I don't have brains, okay?
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
So if Farina drinks it, she might die. It's never supposed to be a Genshin. Look, I might be a Genshin girl, but it doesn't mean I have a brain.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Drink the water.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Yeah. If she touches it, she'll dissolve. But she does. If
we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
oh, she's trying, alright. She's willing to sacrifice her life for the secret. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually did it.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Take out the gloves.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
It was obvious you were done in the first second, but you waited.
Miss Siegewien? If you are present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
I was gonna take out the gloves, exactly. I mean, if she is cursed, as we said, the curse might negate the effect of the primordial sea.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
We got the doctors!
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Yep, there it goes.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Yep, that proves she is human.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
You were not in the water for long enough, and there is side effects of the primordial sea. As we saw, the NPC got hurt when in the Maripine in jail. They didn't dissolve. They got hit with the water, but they didn't dissolve. They still hurt, but they did not dissolve.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... you...
What's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequence of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up the facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
Honey, it proved everything! Siegewien has experience with primordial seawater and its effects. If anyone knows about the effects, it would be her.
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
I mean, you did panic for a few minutes, honey.
Please,
yes.
Everyone, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
She has no place to run now.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
You'll be surprised. The moment someone feels like they have nothing to lose, they'll throw everything out.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway him to just stacked against her now.
I kind of feel bad now, actually.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is...
She's gonna snap. She might be
guilty.
close to snapping. Yeah. I know we have to do this, but I feel so bad. That's a part of the...
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Wait, are we on the third stage right now? The third slate. That's the same pose. Hawkeye Star! Sorry. Oh god. Is it gonna be a 5-star? Who knows? Or is
According
that
to the
parking
judgment
ticket?
of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Huh?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
The Oratrice just declared Furina to be innocent.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh?
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Not Furina, but a Hydro Archon.
To be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
Someone gonna die?
It's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
I don't think it's Furina that's gonna get killed. I think it's the original Archon.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Is it really on Furina or is it on the other Hydro Archon?
Yeah! Even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is it said Furina or just... Yeah, it didn't say Furina exactly. It says Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Damn, I'll keep it real. Paimon always gotta talk to him. I mean, I guess, yeah.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Is
the trial still going?
Kind of.
Remine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the stone.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
It's either the first or the second prophecy state.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Watching you play Genshin for years and Paimon speaking during serious moments appears to be well how.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery still hasn't solved yet.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates.
Yep.
I'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
We can't be sure if this is the first one or the second one.
So what do you see? What is it?
Looks like the previous Hydro Archon is releasing her divine power, turning the oceans into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
Yep.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
And associated between the contents of the slates and events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
I feel like this is the second one. Okay, got it. Zach, blah blah. You find scenarios as I say, content in the notebook. There you can verify the content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level and maintain into surveys. When you finish verifying this one says blah blah blah. Got you, King.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids?
Yeah.
Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then the second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Yeah.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Yeah, this is a seat where Farina's sitting right now.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we?
Can I arrange this? I feel like this should be. I guess it could come first, but I feel like this is definitely swapped. This one.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Yeah. To show Celestia's floor in the sky, the Hydro Archon and people worship together, but heaven still brought judgment upon them. Is it this one?
That doesn't sound...
No. Graduates get to see the pressure to do that.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. And the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Shows that Hydro Archon sinking to surrounded by many people. Pharmacy, Veripede, I think it's this one.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When the stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea, could that be alluding to the same thing?
Yep. Prophecy state. The scene shows directly to kebab. Kebab! The truth behind the serial disappearance of women case. This? No, I'm guessing on my ass now. This one. Okay,
The
stop.
prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
These two looked up to work there.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge,
Yes.
and take the form of an oceanid.
Yes, my brain works.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
If they're in order, that is.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it!
Alright, thank you for the like. Thank you, thank you. Be sure to take care of yourself. Stay hydrated, Austin.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
I'm so relieved that Fontaine's were actually not here to take care of yourself. Oh, try.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
You're all robots, just kidding.
Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of oceanids.
Indeed.
The same stage reveals that the crown of the Hydro Archon was a creation of Fontanians from oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera PLZ. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
The third state, I'm so convinced that it should come with the fourth state. I'm so convinced that it should come after the fourth state.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth state is basically the fulfillment of the prophecy is already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So basically, Celestia just wants everyone in Fontaine to just disappear, huh?
Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
We'll say they were mermaids. We were right, they were mermaids back in the day.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they're in the right order. What is the first statement supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Right, that means...
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
We already did it.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Wait, don't we...
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the 4th slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have. Is it the whale?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Yeah.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh. Why did it turn purple? Well, I guess it showed itself. Really? Oh God. Oh, child! Let's go! That's the primordial sea. Child, are you okay? I don't think he's okay, actually. That's the first time he seems exhausted.
Way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Aradia is also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
The Oceans, the people of Fontaine.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Yeah, and their blood probably still has it, too.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yeah.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy? All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
But still, there's still a chance we could stop this thing.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
But as N said, there is a foresight, and we can definitely use that. I'm having visions again, just give me a second.
The prophecy. Yes,
Knew
what
it.
has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. But wait, but if this is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Yeah, perspective of the gods, not perspective of the people.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy were to be fulfilled, there is still a chance to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What else she wanted to say to me at the last moment at the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh, it's turning on again.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina!
No, not now. God damn, not now.
No, I still need answers.
Oh. What?
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
But she wouldn't know to begin with.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I came in contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears are often contain the strongest emotions. With significantly strong hydro sensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just as I did with the ocean and the fountain of the scene. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina, what she's doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. It's most likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to get what I want. I came here for answers either way. The opportunity is not to be missed. Let's try talking to her. Sorry if you leave now, your experience, yeah, probably. I am quite tired, so I think I'll leave for today. Because I am kind of exhausted, not gonna lie, that was a lot to take in. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna leave for today. Actually, I'm hungry. I need to eat. I'm hungry. Yeah, hopefully next week we will find some answers. Hopefully, maybe, probably. Who knows? I don't mind going through that again. To be honest, I was just tired because it has hit to the moment where I would usually take a break. Where I would end it, so it went like a lot more further than I would have liked. That's fine. The story is actually pretty good, actually. So I'm excited to see what happens next and see how Fontaine's story will end. So yeah, it will probably. This is really. I'm just happy to be back to catch. I've been happy to experience the story myself. Like, surprisingly, I've been pretty blind to how the story in Fontaine actually went, so it's a treat. It's a very big treat, and it seems like they did really improve. They're improving on the story writing, which I'm very happy about, because that is always that's great that they're improving on their story writing. I'm very proud of them. So let me do this. Marshmallow attack. Let's see who we get on the raid for today. Today, we're gonna raid. Okay. Let me see who we have today, because I am ready to retire for today. Alright, let's see who we have. Alright, let's see. We do have... No, I have knowledge again, maybe? Let me try and see if I can raid it to him. Make sure I'm doing this right. I don't know if I am. on. She's doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Masters Duel. And she's very cool. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Thank you guys so much for coming over. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. I'm gonna load up on here. Thank you guys so much for coming. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, it took a long time, I'll say that, but still, very good story. I kind of lose track of time, so yeah. It's always a good sign if you lose track of time when it comes to story. So that'll be it for today. Please do take care of yourself, stay hydrated. I'll see you guys next time. I'll be uploading a shorter after this. And hopefully a video will be up on next week because I am behind on editing. So yeah, please take care of yourself, stay hydrated. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.